late. Look. Late. They don't love you like I love you. Late. Kilo, don't you start. Kilo. Not you. No. Late. I'm late. You know, late, very late. You know, life was lifing today on a whole different level. What's up, everyone, though? How are you doing? I have not read in 4 days. I have not read a thing in 4 days. Why is that, you ask? That's my dog. No. Get inside. Hi. How are you? Good. No. Oh, move. Come on. All right. There we go. Hello, everyone. A lazy weekend? That sounds amazing, Deja. How are you doing? Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Ooh. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I had a Girl Scout meeting today. After Girl Scouts, I had a baby dedication meeting. So when I tell you I am tired, I'm not joking. That's enough. I'm literally just getting home. You needed that lazy weekend. Look, that was a self-care weekend. That's not a lazy weekend. That's called self-care. Or as my therapist would say, refilling your cup. Refilling your cup, baby. Where's the trash can? Huh. Also, my daughter made a book. Like a mini picture book. It's been a while. How's it doing? Girl, surviving. Barely. I had to teach a class today, so I am like, usually I'm done with church. I'm done with church by 2:30 at the latest. But when I tell you, my nephew's baby dedication, a lot of people flew in. And then there was a event at her house. I was not expecting that. I completely forgot about it. So I apologize for scheduling sprints and not changing it in advance. So, my bad. Could be worse though. to be honest. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't think I have to teach a class for another month. So, puzzle glue. We got some measuring stones, stapler, glue. She'll be a published author soon. Girl, I told her whatever she get, as far as profit or donation, I get 50%. She drafted the story. I had to do the rest. So it's so funny because we were laughing. I saw this on TikTok with Girl Scouts. I'm not even playing. Okay, listen, hold on. Girl Scouts was in the news this week, not for the best thing, but either way, there was a lawsuit, and the lawsuit was later dropped. Anyway, leave her alone. Listen. So there was a comment that said, Kilo. There was a comment that was like, all I know is my mom sold 500. My mom sold 500 cookies. Look, the amount of work that parents put in for these damn kids. I'm telling you, we were laughing so hard when I tell you, like, these girls get all the accolades. And it be the parents putting in, slaving, so they can get their accolades. The things we do for our kids. So I was up till 1 o'clock in the morning helping my daughter with her book. I'll let her read it to y'all, but it really is just about girls. And this one is stapled upside down, so of course. I'm glad we didn't get this out. I think one of the pages is stapled upside down. She signed it. There's a dedication page, and she signed it. This thing is upside down. That's crazy. Anyway. So I hope she continues with writing. You know, we want our babies to read and write, right? But it's so cute. It's so cute. So cute. Look, we got a little scientist in here. The representation is adorable. Of course, we had to put somebody reading. Of course. So anyways, that's going around Girl Scout Corporate in Dallas-Fort Worth. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know. Not that y'all asked, but she would want me to share. All right. What do they do at a baby dedication? I heard of baby showers, but not a dedication. A baby dedication is like a christening. It's like a christening. So usually it's on the first birthday or near the first birthday. Really just praying over kids, praying over the baby, praying over the family, praying over the parents. There is a point where the family who are there pledge to support the parents, support the baby. And so, you know, We took a vow for that. But there's just a lot of praying. They also get a certificate. So, yeah. Hey, Reed. How are you? Luna. Cut it. Being a parent is a lot. Mothers especially do so much. Definitely why I'm not in a rush to join the club. You should. Join the club so we can talk about it. Join the club so we can talk about this. We signed up for it. I mean, I definitely did not, but it's here. So, I'm just full of gratitude today. I really am. My daughter is made a book. She's ambitious. She really has been leading other girls. We have like 50 other girls, really leading them to like be ambitious too. And so it's been okay. I'm not complaining. President Trump signed an executive order gutting the Institute of Muslim and Library Services. What? Dedicated to funding library services, the cutting off at the knees is the most beloved American institution. American Library Association has cut funding for them. You know what? I cannot be bothered. I'm gonna fight this man. That's adorable. Yeah, it's so cute. It literally, and she chose a pen name. And she it's just adorable. It is adorable. It really is. So she gave this to the Girl Scout Council of Texas, and you know, I want to enjoy my peace as long as I can. I can be selfish with my time. I'm still in my selfish era. Girl, you got 9 months to get over that. You'll be all right. I'm just kidding. She's like, what? It is something every week. Let's not educate our people. Let's not do this. Let's not do it. Like, let's just grow the next generation of people without libraries. Like, that to me is just the most absurd. I don't understand. I don't. Easier to control. Exactly. Keep people stupid so you don't have to, deal with any of that. I'm trying to set up this timer. So we're trying to plan a gift. I'm all over the place. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna make me some coffee and sit my ass down. But we're supposed to give a gift for this family, and someone said we were planning like a fancy gift. I mean, when I say fancy, like minimum $350. So someone said it's giving AMC gift card inside a Dollar Tree basket with popcorn. Okay. Just for context, the person that we're giving this gift to is an asshole. We are still going to, give them a gift though. They're an asshole. Whew. It's giving AMC gift card with a Dollar Tree basket with popcorn. This is so funny. Look at the group chat. Okay. I'm going to start with an hour sprint. I hope everybody, if you have not already done your to-do list of things that you need to do this evening, it's time. Thank you for indulging, because, man, that family put me through it. Put me through it. All right. So, again, if you have not done your to-do list of the things that you need to do this evening, the laundry, the dishes, the dinner, all of the things, now's the time to do it. Okay? I'm your accountability partner. I'm your accountability partner, and it got to be done. Okay? Don't be saying an hour from now, like, I ain't did nothing. Time to bust some moves. All right. I'll see y'all back in 1 hour. What's up? That went by so fast. That went by a little too fast. This is why I do 75 minutes. Because that was not enough. Hold on. All right. How was the 60 minutes? The hour. I refilled all of my daughter's medication for the week. And that's not a small feat. So that took a long time. She has 3 different medication bottles. And so, yeah, that took some time. That definitely took some time. So that's what I did. Check the mail. I did check the mail. I ordered my dog some t-shirts. So that came in. Also, I am working on caregiver support kit. It comes with like some CPR. Do you need something? Do you need something? Don't. My face. No, ma'am. Anyway, I am working on this caregiver support. Okay. Did I get it? Can you get out of my armpit, please? Hello, Brandy Latrice. How are you? Marissa, how are you doing? Atia. Sorry, I've been so neglectful on your sprints this week. Usually I just pull it up on the TV, but didn't even do that. Is there something else I can help you with that you're in my armpit? Okay. Oh. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. 2 crazy dogs. Y'all gotta get on somewhere. Okay, so I just got this from Baylor Hospital today. Okay. Sit in the lap. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, it gives all of the medication. I have like a ghetto version of this. Like medication and emergency contacts and who to call. You know, literally a caregiver support. It comes with a bunch of items. She said it's like medication plus something for CPR. I don't know. But I do have like a ghetto version with all of my like daughter's surgeries and like past history and whatnot. And so it would be nice to just have it in a folder. As opposed to what I've been doing. Hey, Melissa. I made my list, took out recycling, started a load of laundry. You are goals. Tori, where have you been? I haven't been to a group almost all year. I miss you. I miss you dearly. Walks on your head. Yeah. You're better than me. I don't know what's going on with her. I'm just trying to clean. But here she goes. Oof. How are you doing? Oh, how are you doing? Mental health is struggling right now. I'm trying to spend less time online, but today I had it in me to join a sprint. If there's one thing that you can do just for support is join a sprint. Like, I feel you on the mental health. Like, When I tell you I've been in therapy all year, I'm going to try a different therapy strategy pretty soon. 𝘐𝐸𝐴. Because mental health is like, and you know, a lot of the times I think it's just seasonal. It's not. 50% into real. Are you enjoying it? I don't know. I don't think I had anybody. I don't know if I know anybody that has read it. Maybe Atia. She's read almost everything. I heard, yeah, I have been dealing with Girl Scout stuff. And when I tell you, every time there's a meeting, I'm like, I'm selling cookies. I can't do it. And so that stuff is over, and I have every intention of joining back again. And showing up. I think next year I need to just be more mindful. I want to say it's the last Sunday of the month, or last Saturday of the month. And so I need to be more mindful of scheduling things. And if I know in advance, then I'll go. But I think they posted on Instagram last minute. So, yeah. I miss you, though. I hope my mouth, though. Oh, not in this household, ma'am. Where are you still in Georgia? Not Georgia, Florida. What are you doing with your life, Tori? Life is just life, and I need to reach out to her. We need to do something. I know she needs some more book friends, and I've just been neglecting. I've been neglecting reading, neglecting sprints. My attention has been elsewhere. So, ma'am, can you get off of my lap? You are 90 pounds. Don't you lick my face. Oh, you showing out. Oh, you showing out. Are you want to apologize? I'm going to fight you. I'm going to fight. What is going on with you today? If you lick me, I'm going to fight. Not my face. I'm sorry. Man down. Luna. You owe me a whole nother MacBook. The Pro. 15 inches. Go sit down somewhere. I done gave you all the scratches. I brushed you. I put your pajamas on. What more do you want from me? You got food. You got water. And I gave you treats. Messing on my MacBook. Girl, go on somewhere. I love you dearly. But you ain't got a job. Okay? Y'all. The beef is real. I got my dog and my sister's dog here. Hold on, let me move these cookies. Okay. My my house is disgusting, so just ignore the mess. I'm struggling. As always, what is life without a struggle? Must be nice if there isn't a struggle, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Whew. All right. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, yes, you're still in Florida. Come back to the ghetto. Come back. Oh, she snuck in some kisses. Girl, go on somewhere. Not my face. Not my face. I forbid. I forbid. Hello, Jalen. How are you? Sorry you caught that. Girl, these dogs. She wanted some cuddles. She has some cuddles. It's the licks that I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. 14 badges, 1 uniform. Yogi. Anyway, what are y'all reading? Have we talked about that? Shoot. Tori, what are you reading? Mel, what are you reading? Girl, reading. Hold on. No. I am in the middle of a couple of books. So, Memories of Ice by Steven Erikson. Started it. Got like two chapters. And when I say two chapters is like 80 pages. Like it's maybe even more than that. I don't really know. Anyway, I was able to get 2 chapters and 2 chapters, maybe 3 chapters. I don't remember. Anyway, so I started that and then I did I am in the middle of Assassin's Quest by Robin Hobb. I'm loving Robin Hobb. Loving Steven Erikson too. It's just more complex. And I really need to be able to sit down and with Steven Erikson, like there's a what the heck is this? Why do we have pens? With Robin Hobb, there's not Robin Hobb, Steven Erikson, there's a PDF, there's a podcast, like it's a whole experience. And I love that. I do. It's just a lot. It's a lot. So I just need to sit down. I need to get, honestly, like, and therapy has been really helping me. So shout out to my therapist who is like getting me out of my slump, my life slump. I thought it was just a reading slump. It's a whole life slump. There was some like drama happening, some craziness happening in my life. I you know, super triggered by, I was triggered by my, you know, just everything going on. And so I'm really focusing on healing and not being so triggered with my PTSD. And it's been okay, actually. I want to reread, since we're talking about books, I want to reread What My Bones Know. It is an amazing book about complex PTSD, which is my diagnosis. I was in denial for like 10 years because, you know, having PTSD has always been associated with people in the military, and that's just not the case. And so I finally started like getting some help with it, and it's been a time. So all up in your face. Yeah, I don't like that. My sister's dog does not do that. So, but my dog, every once in a while she will, but when I say every once in a while, I mean like once or twice a year. So she don't be all up in licking my face, and other than today, of course. That was so out of pocket. TJ Young, the author has me thinking the ending of the trilogy is going to be great. Yo, I cannot. TJ Young is an amazing story about Orishas. If y'all have not checked it out, please do. It's phenomenal. Book 2 was amazing too. Fighting Beach before I need to maybe stop to that. Oh, The First Family by Granger. Some pages of Memories of Ice. You got this. If anybody got it, you do. You do. Caitlin Hunt, Olivia Grant. I'm going to start that because I want to look that up. Also, what are your thoughts? Keila, leave Luna Allah. Back it up. What are your thoughts on the whole Kindle situation? I know you posted something. Are you keeping your Kindle? Probably. But what are your thoughts about like Kobo or Box or like all of the other e-readers? Because I am so tempted to get a Kobo. I want the color. And I know my daughter wants it too. But as far as online platforms for ebooks and indie books, like Kindle is just unmatched. It really is. I too love Robin Hood. Yo, I'm slacking. I'm doing my hair tonight. Okay. Can you do my next, please? I'm going to giveaway for Assassin's Apprentice. I'm so excited to get that in the mail. You are so dope. And I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on it if you end up reading it. And congratulations. Work with, are you moving to someone more trauma-based? So my therapist now is a trauma specialist. She specializes in, that's the only thing she specializes in, is trauma. And of course that comes with like depression, anxiety, etc. But like she went through 5 years of training to be a trauma specialist. And so she's amazing. She's also a previous vet, Black therapist, and she's really dope. She's really amazing. But I want to, let me see. This is the book that I was talking about, What My Bones Know, and this talks about complex PTSD. There is a form of therapy. I want to say it's like DMR or something like that. I have to go in here. I bought this after I read it on an ebook, and I want to go back in and highlight. And maybe I'll like reread this tonight. But she was diagnosed with complex PTSD, and that is exactly what I have. And so I read this and it was a game changer. I absolutely loved it. So there is a form of therapy. I don't want to get this wrong. So if you don't mind, let me look it up. Exposure, EMDR. I'm sorry. EMDR. Exposure therapy seems for more like triggered based. So if you're like in outside environments or inside environments and some sound or noise triggers you, exposure therapy is better for that. But EMDR, it says that it uses eye movement to help individuals process and reprocess traumatic memories. And so I hear nothing but amazing stories about EMDR. And if you get the audiobook for What My Bones Know, I listened to the ending of the audiobook because she actually puts in her therapy sessions. And so you could hear her and her therapist, just in their actual session, like their actual live session. Kilo, leave her ears alone. Stop. So I might read this tonight. I think this would be good. And it also has like images of like testing. She talks about her trauma, and then she goes into like the healing. So I want to say 1/3 of it, if not a little less than half for sure, is like trauma. And then she really just goes on a journey. Well, maybe 1/3. I don't know. The first section of it is definitely going over her trauma. Then she is like trying to identify her mental health and acceptance of it. And then she goes on a journey to healing. And someone told her about EMDR, and she had a lot of success with that. So congrats. This is such a good story. One of the few YA books I actually like. Is it YA? I thought it was middle grade. The sequel is good too. Have Been Forever. 𝘐𝐸𝑚 was very popular in Canada before it became popular in the US though. So I know a lot of, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but anybody that I heard about prior to last year talk about 𝘐𝐸𝑚 was Canadians. And I love that for you guys because you guys are so smart. Works like magic on me. Hello, sunshine. EMDR, yes, thank you. I want the box too. I swear. Okay, I am going to. So I've already found a therapist who specializes in EMDR, and she PhD, all the things, and she's not that far from me. So I'm really looking forward to next month transitioning. You're welcome. It's a great book. Yeah, I'm gonna go and highlight. I also been thinking about a 𝘐𝐸𝑚, but I have 2 Kindles. That's so cute. Me and my daughter have 1 Kindle, and I can't go back. I cannot not have. I cannot not have. How am I trying? I have to have an e-reader, an e-ink. So I gotta figure it out. Categorizes as an adult. What? That's weird. I don't know if I wouldn't say it's adult. But I mean, like, if that's what the author does. Pop-up via box. I don't know if I want to tap into one system again. I don't want to purchase on Kindle anymore. Just send the books to my device now. Look, I don't think I purchased a lot of books. I know I purchased like a ton for my kid because she loves graphic novels, and they weren't on Kindle Unlimited. But I never figure out how to get them on my computer. And even then, I'm like, okay. But I really need to look into the box versus Kobo. From my understanding, I thought the box was like more accessible to like other apps, but I know Kobo, you can definitely have 𝘏𝑚 if I'm not mistaken. You're getting a box. Go color stuff. Oh, wait, I thought you were getting a Kobo. What happened? You know, I gotta look it up. Oh my god, this thing is huge. Oh, I guess that's not too bad. It looks so good though. Free accessories. It looks so good. Yo, I'm so excited for you. That is amazing. Smash words. Girl, what is this? I swear you just be influencing, because now I'm gonna look this up. So if you get a box e-reader, like, you can send it to the device. Like, how does that work? And that shut me out of my Kindle and the app. I don't trust them, especially under the current administration. Look, period. I feel you. I don't want to be locked into an ecosystem. I want to read 𝘏𝑚 and Cloud Library on an e-ink. Yes. Okay, so the box is better. And Kobo locks you into an ecosystem? I don't know. I'm very ignorant on the subject, so please, like, let me know. Color and highlight, not to minute. It's cheaper than the color stuff, so I can justify it. You are all-time goals with your 5 e-ink devices. I don't trust them, because if I was subscribed to 𝑘u, then maybe I don't plan on going back to them. Yeah, I don't. Excuse me. It's so unfortunate. And I love the idea of just purchasing from the website, but directly from the publisher. But I tried to add a book that I purchased, and it was emailed to me, and I tried to send it to my Kindle. It was a bust. Usually I can download the specific device, save it to my computer, or the specific file, save it to my phone, and then send that file directly to Kindle. It refused. And I was just like, okay, what am I doing? It was a Brandon Sanderson book that we were emailed, and I forgot to send it to my If you go through 𝘐𝐶𝐯, I think it stays on 𝘐𝐶𝐯. You may be able to download EPUB and send it elsewhere. Oh. Yeah, you read I mean, that's practically your, KU. I know you read a lot of KU on KU. I have KU and I wasn't utilizing it. It's a little clunky, but authors get a bigger part of the ebook royalties and downloads as an EPUB, so you can send it to wherever. The plug, I swear for God. You are always and forever my plug. Yep. So box it is. I don't want to be trapped into another. I think that's the point of getting away from Kindle, is not to be a part of an ecosystem. And I still want to be able to use my Libby and my Hoopla. Like, that is the all-time goal, my all-time goal. So if box is the way to go, then I'm just going to do that. Because I don't, and I have, again, I'm very ignorant, have not really sat down and thought about all of it. So I just know I can't support. I worked too hard to bust my ass all of the time to feel this way. Like, period. Like, yeah. Anyway. Library got rid of Hoopla. A lot of libraries have gotten rid of Hoopla because of funding. Hoopla is not cheap. Every time you download a book, every time you download something or borrow something, technically, it costs the library money for each borrow. It is not cheap for libraries to keep up with. And as much as I understand that, like, the beauty of Hoopla is there's no wait, right? Like, you're not having to wait. And so it's very expensive to keep Hoopla. And so when they're trying to reduce costs just to keep them afloat, especially with this administration, like, I understand Hoopla it gotta go. I think that's the beauty of putting money into libraries' pockets and supporting libraries financially. Meaning, said, go get those out-of-state library cards. As much as I would love to just get a bunch of free library cards, especially out-of-state library cards, I understand that that's not sustainable. And so I would encourage you to look into, depending on what state you're in, look into other states that have library cards. Stark Library is an amazing, amazing library. I said stop. Leave him alone. Stark Library in Ohio is an amazing library. It's $50 a year. It's a better for me. I think it is a great library that's adequate to Brooklyn Library. If you're in the state of Texas, of course, Austin is $22 a year. If you live in Texas and have a Texas license, that's $22 a year. New Orleans is a great library. That's $50 a year. Virginia has a library that is like $20-something, $30 a year or something like that. Again, supporting them while getting those library cards, because if you get those out-of-state library cards, they have Hoopla. You see what I'm saying? So, like, my daughter has 3 Hoopla accounts because we have all of these library cards that we can use. And so I would encourage you to look into some out-of-state library cards. I usually don't spend more than $50 a year. You're going to spend that much on just books regardless. So you're going to save a ton of money while supporting the library. Again, free library cards would be great, but they need some help. They need some help. They need some help. Yeah, they charge by the download. So especially if you download something, libraries are like definitely, even Dallas and Texas, they limit you on how many books you can download every day. Every single day. It's not cheap. So yeah, I can't check out more than so many hours per day or something like that. So I'll give 15 checkouts per month, but there's also a daily limit because of how expensive it is. And got rid of it altogether years ago. Yeah. Brandy was telling me that Columbus, Ohio is getting rid of Hoopla too. Columbus, Ohio Public Library is getting rid of it. I want to find library cards to support Black libraries. That would be an all-time go. I think highly populated areas that I really want to look into, that I definitely know are highly populated and with people of color. One, Chicago. Deja, do they have out-of-state library cards? Because first of all, I done tried to get a Chicago library card. I didn't make it too far. Let's just say that. I didn't make it too far. Fort Worth is $50 and they have more of a selection than Arlington. Fort Worth sucks. Sorry. Fort Worth Library is not good. It's not good. Compared to Tori, of course, I'm comparing it to what I have. No. I had a when I worked in Fort Worth, I had a Fort Worth library card, and the amount, I'm telling you, I just ended up using my Dallas. You can have it. You can have it. They didn't have not a damn book that I wanted when I wanted. I remember seeing like the waiting list was ridiculous on Libby, but I don't think it's worth $50. I think that Stark Library in Ohio, Austin, if you live in Texas, Austin Library is phenomenal. Harris County in Texas is phenomenal. Seattle, Washington is phenomenal. I really enjoy them. What's another one that I use a lot? My Brooklyn library, or my Boston library card is great. I have a couple of Florida library cards too. Yeah, New Orleans and Stark libraries are like the bomb. If you really want to spend $50 on a library card, Stark in New Orleans. That's it. That's what you need. That's what you need. If you really want to support heavy populated Black areas, especially New Orleans, like that's where you spend your money. I want one with Libby, so I have to look into that. No, I don't know a library that doesn't have Libby, except for like those really, really small branches. I have one library card in Texas. It doesn't have Libby. It just has Cloud Library. But I mean, when I say small, like it's a population of like 10,000. So $2 to $4 per item exactly. It's expensive. Yeah, very intentional. Hey, Kathleen. They have more books. Girl, no. Okay, but I believe you sometimes. Would you say you can use mine, but this apparently it's different library system, the Chicago one. You still have to live in Chicago and show proof of residency. Yeah. Why do they not have an out-of-state library card? Like, why? Stop. That's how Dallas is, too. Hey, Jessica. Stark Library is $100 per year? What? No. When did that happen? Stop. Are you serious? I didn't get a notification. You can register for our digital resources for an annual $100 annual fee. Oh my God. $100. What in the world? You might as well. I was gonna say get an Austin one, but that's $200 something. Y'all don't do that. They legit went up to $100. Okay, well, New Orleans is $50. You would still save so much money. And I think their Hoopla is amazing. If I'm not mistaken, it's like 20 checkouts or something crazy. $100. Dang, I really want a Chicago one. I really do. I had a DMV one. It was like Montgomery County or something. I think that was another out-of-state library card I might have paid for. Dang. That's still, it's a lot. Hold on on Stark. Stark has an amazing catalog, though. If you are an avid reader and read like 100, 200, 300 books a year, it's worth it. It's worth it. I might still invest. Harris County won't do out of state? What? What is happening? Well, I get it because the way that they are being attacked. They can barely keep up with their household and their community, let alone out of state. I used to live in Hilton in Chicago, girl. Now they're being like LA, where you got to show ID. Speaking of, my LA library card still work. It was supposed to be. I'm not gonna say that out loud. It was supposed to, yeah, but it still worked. The catalog is huge. I think, if I'm not, Jessica, correct me, if I'm not mistaken, Stark Library was very similar to, or close to, no, at least close to Austin, Texas catalog, if I'm not mistaken. Like, as far as how huge it was. You just got kicked out of Harris County last month? What? Did they send a notification? Oh my God, I'm sorry. It definitely pays for itself, period. Absolutely. And the thing with Stark is, like, I then got another library card within the Ohio district. And when I tell you I have unlimited checkouts on Libby, it's worth it. It's worth it. Oh yeah, the manga. Yeah. Hey Ashley, how are you? Something that I hate and I have to keep going because I'm trying to read at least 25 books I own this year. Girl, skim through that. No, don't skim through it. Get the audiobook and put that thing on 2.5 speed. No notification, try to get a book and they hit me with a verification check. Oh no! Oh, they trifling. Hey Nikki, is it 15 per month with Dallas for both audio and ebook on Hoopla? It's 15 books. It's 15 books per month with Dallas, but they also have a daily limit. So I tried to check out a Brandon Sanderson audiobook and it shut me down. I had to wait like 3 days to get the book because there's a daily limit. I don't know what the daily limit is, but there's definitely a daily limit. But it is 15 books per month. If I'm not mistaken, Stark Library on Hoopla, it's like 20-25 checkouts. DNF and put it on Pango, period. Exactly. Life is too short. And they want me to go to reinstate it, but my lazy behind won't go from Queens to Manhattan. Girl, they better go on somewhere. New York tried to leave it alone. They pick up on your IP. This is why you can't live in Ohio either, because they will pick up on your IP, send you a verification, do all the things, and it's like, okay. So, yeah. I feel you, though. You just gonna have to wait till you get down there. Because they tripping. I feel like they're under attack, that they're finding so many ways of like trying to be innovative to keep patrons, but also get rid of some that are just taking space. And as much as I understand that, I respect it. It's like, but also the flip side of that is like they don't really have a choice, right? Like they're under attack from every which way, and it really does suck. It really does. And I feel for them. All right, y'all ready for a sprint? We're going to do 75. We'll probably do 75 or 90 minutes for the rest of the evening. Yeah. Let's go ahead. All right, I'll see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy reading. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Brandy, Shanae. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Can't complain. Sorry I've been missing sprints.
You said what?
I said sorry I've been missing your sprints.
What? You've been busy. Shoot. Life is lifing right now.
Life is
Like it's lifing to the point where I have to really need to record, but I just haven't been in the mood. Like
true.
haven't been in the mood.
Preaching to the choir. I ain't been in the mood all year. I ain't been in the mood in 6, 7, 8 months. No, for real though. I feel you though. I feel like I definitely have abandoned my channel, but I'm not mad about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, what was the alternative? You know?
Yeah.
I was just at a point, but yeah.
Sometimes I don't feel like be doing long videos. If anything, it'll be some like short ones, like a minute or 2 minutes or something. But
my biggest thing is editing.
That's it.
I don't know how people can just like edit like in 10 minutes, but that is ultimate goals.
Mm-hmm.
To get to that point where it's like a 10-minute.
Right.
It would take me like an hour minimum, if not like 2 hours. The amount of times I say is ridiculous. So I try to edit out as much as possible.
Yeah.
But I wish. Get there one day. You're having a discussion this week?
Yeah, on Thursday. And then after that, probably some sprints.
On Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I feel like Thursday is like the best time for me to either do live discussions and sprints, because the rest of my week I'm booked.
Yeah. No, that's valid. Remember when you had sprints like every Thursday?
Yeah.
That was like your day. I did Wednesdays and you did Thursdays.
Yep.
Back in the day.
Yeah, times have definitely changed.
And times have changed.
And then sometimes I don't even feel like reading. Sometimes now I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I ain't read in 4 days, and I'm sitting here doing sprints, thinking I was going to read something. Got caught up with a bunch of other things.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't read nan thing. at least 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know what's going on. We were just talking about this earlier, but like I was talking about how therapy has kind of helped me get out of my life slump, because I really just thought it was like a reading slump. Unfortunately, that's not it. It was life has been kicking me in the balls if I had any. So yeah, but doing what we can. Look, we're surviving. Our kids are fed. You know what more can we?
Like I already signed them all up for summer school. Like so everybody signed up
Already?
Because it started for summer school. Registration started the beginning of maybe I think closer to the end of February.
What?
So I'm like, oh, y'all all 3 are signed up. Y'all going to summer school.
Yeah, goodbye. Adios.
I'm like, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna be doing this every day throughout the summer. Like, okay, where y'all gonna be going? Or like, nope, y'all need to be productive and learn some stuff.
Look, because if kids stop learning during the summer, they lose a half a year of knowledge in a matter of 2 months. I'm not even kidding. Like they literally get set back academically 6 months.
Yeah.
It is not worth it.
Well, this time they're going for science and stuff like that. So they'll be outside learning nature and all that stuff. So
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I have to keep y'all in something.
Yeah. They only from my understanding, this is how Arlington, Texas was too, is like you only get summer school if you're failing.
Oh.
So like they're at least with the school district.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely some camps that you can buy into, but they're so expensive. And then if you don't grab them when they release them, you know, they're gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are summer experience. So there's like different locations. There's different things. One is more like academically, like you said, they're failing.
Mm-hmm.
Other ones are like if they want to learn how to be entrepreneurs, which they did last year.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a few options.
Speaking of entrepreneur, let me get Alec because she has. I was telling everybody earlier, but yeah, Alec made a book. Alec, do you want to share your book?
Aww.
She made a book for Girl Scouts. It was part of her project that she needs to do.
Where is it?
Where's your book? Girl, go on somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Go on somewhere. Where's your book?
That's
I
usually
don't get where it is.
happens. They're like, yeah, where is it? I'm like, it's your book.
Girl,
I am not the keeper of your thing.
are you going to present it and read it? Or like, what do you want to do? Because girl, I can keep it moving.
Excuse me. Okay.
Her clearing her throat and everything.
So this is what the title looks like. It says girls can be anything.
Aww.
And then I have the dedicated to Troop 1166. Dedicated to Troop 1166. Thank you for always keeping meetings fun and leading us to faith. And then I also have the meaning of stereotypes. It is a noun, and it says widely held fixed images or ideas of a particular type of person or thing. And then it says, I like all colors, so people should believe certain colors should be for boys and other colors for girls. But that's not true. My favorite colors are blue, green, and yellow.
Aww.
Next page says some people think that dinosaurs and trucks toys are for boys only. Toy trucks have been some of my favorite toys to play with. And it says, sometimes I like to wear different outfits. Be creative. Everyone should wear what you like and what makes you feel comfortable and happy.
I love this. So good.
Yeah. And then the next page says, my friends and I love playing sports during recess. I like to play football with my classmates. Sports are for everyone. Anyone can do it. No matter what, we are capable.
Ooh.
Don't let people tell you. So don't let people tell you girls cannot have fun or it's only for boys. Girls are doctors, lawyers, police officers, and mechanics. Girls can do and be anything, no matter what anyone tries to tell you. The end.
Oh, I love it.
Thank you.
Accepting donations, $5. No, I'm just
Of course, your mom will try to say something like that. $5.
what $5?
That was really good, Alex.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you doing that. Yeah, so she had to create a project for Girl Scouts for this award that she was trying to get.
Mm-hmm.
And we printed it out and presented it today. Hit. And I was like, girl, you about to, let's put this stuff online. Okay, go make another book that we can actually sell, because mama need her light bill paid. You know, like, let's do a whole author page. It was nice trying to like figure out and very informational, trying to figure out like the formatting of a book and everything. So first attempt, we did it within like 30 minutes.
That's really good.
Pretty cool. But yeah, she has her little mini book. She's so proud of it too. She went through like 6 drafts.
Yes, drafts is a good thing.
Got to look. Like book off. Yeah, she wrote that. No, she actually wrote that. And it was really about stereotypes for girls. Because again, this was like a project for Girl Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, just empowering our younger girls that we have in this as Scouts. So our 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds, empowering them that they can do anything, be anything. You know, it's somebody in our troop said something along the lines of like, you know, girls can't play football. One of the parents, and I was like, girl, bye. We're not doing that.
Wait, one of the parents?
One of the parents said it, and I was like, Go have fun. Oh.
Uh-oh. Somebody's not happy.
Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, you got a little toasty, ain't or freezing a little bit, a little chilly. What was it, bro?
My bad, y'all. My sister's dog just be, I swear, he think he running something. He like 20 pounds. Go on somewhere. This is awesome, Alex. Thank you. Thank y'all for liking it, because man, I put a lot of work. I promise you, I swear for God, I was just like, I am not writing this book for you. The only thing I did was format it in Canva, got some AI art, and printed it. That's the only thing. She wrote the whole thing. So, but it was a lot of brainstorming, a lot of like, you know, how do we like say without, you know, bashing the boys. Every time she would say something, it was like, that sounds like you're bashing boys. We really just need to empower girls. So cool. It's so nice. Girl power. Exactly. I'm just so happy that she was able to complete it. So her next project has to be something really, really big. And so we'll see if I have the time or energy for that. But yeah, it's been a nice community getting involved. So no complaints. I mean, all the complaints, but still. I'm just glad Girl Scout Cookies is over. She surpassed her goal by 3 times. Like 3 times more. She's the top seller.
That's awesome.
The top seller. Yep. Matter of fact, she sold so much that one of the leaders who was like the cookie mentor for Dallas was like, even my daughter doesn't sell that much. I was like, you out here trying to make some money, honey. But yeah. Oh, just got done with book club and love every minute of it. I love that. I need to read Richard Swan. What's the book for next month for your book club?
It's a water. Watermoon is the one for next month that we'll be discussing next month. And then
you have a template, right, with all of the books, because you already set them out for the whole year.
Yeah. The other one, so we have the Death of the Author, that was January, Graves Empire for February. March is Watermoon. Then next month is A Language of Dragons. Yeah. And then the other one is Cursebound. So, yeah, I was like, oh, these are pretty good. Then we have the Outcast Mage. Then Faithbreaker, Anji Kills a King for August. Don't Sleep with the Dead in September. And then Catabasis by R.F. And then Buffalo Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones for December. Or November, excuse me. Then November is a free month.
That is going to be a fun time. I loved Death of the Author. So much so that somehow I ended up with...
2 of them.
I said, what was Goldsboro doing? Because why did I need 2 of Death of the Author? But I'm not mad. I literally unboxed it and I was like, I'm not even mad at this. Why do I have 2? I don't know. But they're signed and numbered. This is 241 out of 2,000. So, the other one's 13 something. But yeah, loved it so much that I somehow got 2. If someone would like one, let me know. Do you have her book?
I had to. I'm like, it's Nettie.
Nettie, it's Dr. Nettie. Okay.
I had to.
Dr. Nettie.
Not buying a lot of books this year.
So, yeah. I'm so happy for you because I know being at the library, you just have full access to everything. And yeah, I have book hauls every week. And I'm like, girl, let me see if my library got that. I miss those back in the day. Yeah, thank you, Mel. Somehow I ended up with 2. I'm not even kidding. Somehow I really did end up with 2. I don't know. And Goldsboro is not cheap, especially shipping. So how the heck did I end up with 2? But I could easily reread this. This is the blend of just contemporary and sci-fi. A book within a book. I love that. I love reading stories with a book within a book.
And this was her first time doing that.
Very first time doing it.
That's crazy.
And it was a hit.
A hit. She better get something for that book, because it was really good.
You laugh at my comment.
So good. It's so good. I love how they put George R.R. Martin.
Little blurb.
Time, yeah, as a blurb. How does he have time to sit here and blurb somebody book? Go write your own.
That's the thing. He has so much time in his hand because he literally said he probably isn't going to finish his book. So he literally said that we're probably not going to get another book from him, which is why I don't think I will be reading his series because it's not finished.
It's not finished, yeah.
If anything, I'll just borrow his books from the library, but still, I'll be upset if I read the last book and then I'm like, what happens? So,
yeah, that would tick me off. What is the book about? Go ahead. And here goes the sprayed edges. Atia. Yeah, they're beautiful. The naked cover is cute as well. But I like the naked cover for the US with the actual robot on it. Yeah. Do you want to tell Jalen about the book?
So it's so the main character, she has a disability, she's paraplegic, and she's during the beginning of the book she's like a professor or a teacher or whatever, and then she gets, how can I say this without spoiling this? I don't know how to say it without spoilers.
I think she's like she's not a. I don't want to say she's like more of an intern or student teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was, but then one student felt like she was being a hater towards their work or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, eventually she's out of the job.
Yeah.
And this is when she is motivated to write her own book.
Mm-hmm.
But she's also has a traditional Nigerian family that she lives with on top of that. And she's not married either.
Right.
Nor has a boyfriend or whatever. So she goes to, was it her sister's wedding? I think it was her sister's wedding or one of her friends' weddings in Nigeria. And that's when she meets up with who soon to be her boyfriend or whatever. And he pretty much encourages her the entire time to write her book. And her family is just not supportive at all. Not supportive whatsoever. They just down her all the time. And then, sorry, Keandre, sorry. Shut up!
She was on a roll.
I was, and then he just started laughing and not.
Yeah, interrupting. Dang, go on somewhere.
So eventually, after all the encouragement from now who soon to be her man, I'll say that, her book pretty much viral, where she gets not only a traditional published book deal, but she also gets a movie deal on top of everything. And yet and still, her family is still not supportive of her. Like, not supportive whatsoever.
Yeah. And then, again, she is a disabled author, and like it's not just like them not being supportive of her work as being an author, but like just in general, I felt like across the board they pity her, and because she has this disability.
Mm-hmm.
And it's they're not supportive at all when it comes to the writing career, but also because she's a paraplegic.
Yeah. And then as she gets big or whatever, there's this guy who has created these type of legs. They're called exos or whatever. They're like, I don't know how to say this. They're legs that he's created, and he was like, would you want to try them or whatever? And she's like, yeah, sure. And her family's like, what is this? We don't need those. And in my head, I'm like, if she wants them, what's the problem?
Mm-hmm.
And he's genuinely giving them to her. It wasn't giving them to her out of pity or anything like that. He truly, he asked her, and she's like, yeah. And then there was one occasion where she did visit Nigeria, and that's when shit like happens, because I haven't been to Nigeria, but they're not really. No, hold on. When it comes to you having a disability in Nigeria, it's crazy. They treat you like shit. And there's no, like, in Nigeria, there's no accessibility if you have a disability.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and there was a moment in the book where I was questioning on if she was going to live due to the title of the book, just because of her disability.
Yeah, and within all of that, like, it's not just the author that we're reading about. We're reading about her book. Mm-hmm. And so you get spurts of it at the right time. Like, the way she structures the story is amazing. So this is her first sci-fi. This author that we're reading about, who is disabled, is writing a sci-fi book. So that's where the sci-fi element comes into play. Mm-hmm. But the sci-fi book itself is like going in and out the story. Mm-hmm. And so you really are following her journey of like becoming a famous author and the struggles that she's having with her family, with the friends, with the just being famous overnight, it seems like. And then on top of that, she's disabled, she's trying to overcome that, using other resources, and then again going in and out of the story. So
like her transitioning is amazing in this book. Like, how it was written was well done.
Mm-hmm.
So you get like 2 books in one.
You really do get 2 books in one. So I just love it.
I love it too. It's definitely one of my top reads of 2025. It's on my list already, so I fell in love with it, and shush, it had me like in tears a little bit. Oh man,
That's so good. It's so good. This video, everything on. Look,
right?
He's not collecting those checks, and he don't give a fuck about nobody.
Like, you had the audacity to have them bring out that trashy last season of Game of Thrones. Like, and you could have. I rather would have read the book than having to see that outcome. I'm sorry. Like, I invested a lot of my time with that TV series, and
It's so good though.
It's
not
so
the last season, but
just don't watch the last season if you haven't watched it. Just don't watch the last.
Yeah, not the last season, but the because I re-watched the season at one point. I want to say last year, or maybe the year before, and loved it except for the last season. Yeah, it was.
So like that shit was fresh.
Yeah, I'm just.
I'm like, you have a lot of people invested in this world that he has created, and he does that. I don't.
Patrick Rothfuss too, and it's like, I get it. That's why I don't authors who take 3 or 4 years. It's like, okay, cool. You know, we want the story, we want it now, but then it's also like, take your time, because if you come up with some bullshit, I swear to God, like.
I mean, you shouldn't be having any bullshit. I mean, it's taking you how many years? But then again, I feel like when you have that long break like that, it probably will be shitty.
Oh, absolutely. You need to go back and reread your stories, you know?
You remember what you wrote? Oh no.
I wish Brandon Sanderson would like step up and not step up, but like he would be a great like ghostwriter. I got you. I'll take care of this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but is it true that him and George R.R. Martin don't get along either, though? Supposedly,
no.
That's what I heard, but I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Who knows?
I'm just like, how old is George now? Like, he's old, so it's like I doubt we're gonna get anything out of him.
Yeah. If you want to read a dragon book in a chair full of God, go read Dragonbone Chair. Because when I read Dragonbone Chair, the first book, and it's a completed series, I think it was published in the early 70s or 80s or something like that. George R.R. Martin was inspired so much by this series, and yeah,
I have all the books now. I just need to read them.
Those chunky ass books.
They're intimidating, but it's like I read Brandon, so I should be able to read these.
Yeah, I'm not too intimidated by it because the text is huge. The text is huge. They could have toned that text down some, because when I tell you that's large print, that is
large print. I definitely need to read them because I'm like, oh crap, I got another series about to be coming my way, and I haven't even started going there.
Yeah, Dragonbone Chair. What's the new series?
The Mask.
Oh yeah,
that one. I forget, but I
told
the old covers.
I have it here too somewhere. I know I own them.
I thought you did. Unless, did you unhaul them?
That is a question. I don't know. It's like Liar's Knot or something.
Yeah.
Rick and Roses or something series. I don't know. Mask of Mirrors.
Yes, that. There we go.
Yeah. Heather is like a huge fan. Huge. Will die on that heel over that series.
Well, I'm gonna get to read it and see for myself once I finish. I need to read Bone Chair. I need to.
It's so good. There's a lot of George R. R. Martin's book in there. A lot. I mean, like, he was inspired and just like rewrote some of the shit, and I was like, okay.
I'd rather read this than
Game of Thrones. And it's completed.
I need a completed series.
Yeah. It's I'm looking forward to Broken Binding. Just, I'm telling you, their work is on point, and I appreciate that they're showing us all these authors that I'm just not familiar with.
Yeah,
I really do appreciate that. I think their sci-fi book. Do you get are you on their sci-fi list?
Yeah, on their wait list. Yeah.
Oh.
So I probably gotta wait a while, but it's fine. I need to save some points.
Period.
We really laugh at.
Okay, so the next series is going to be Raymond E. Feist. And that is The Magician. I hear nothing but amazing things about the first book. When I looked up like epic fantasy that we need to read before we die type of videos, Raymond E. Feist is going to be the next series.
Fantasy. Yeah, I see it. I was able to get to this. Yeah. Ooh.
So I don't know about book 2 or 3, but when I like looked up fantasy series to read, The Magician was on there.
Okay. This looks good, and it has dragons in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yep, they are hitting. They're doing for their sci-fi, they're doing Connie Willis the Doomsday book. And so it's going to be a single book. It's not going to be a trilogy for their sci-fi.
Okay.
Which is, they do a sci-fi every other month. So, Pillars of Earth? I've never heard of it. Maybe I'm just...
I feel like I've heard that before. Hold on.
It was so painful. Yeah, it was. Just...
𝘐𝐶 Yeah.
𝘐𝐶. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Like, it sounds familiar.
Yeah. Man.
It's great.
I need to just read, but I just haven't been in the best of moods to read, and I don't know why.
I know. Usually middle grade books will get me out of a slump, but I'm
just not feeling it. Like,
good. I think I read probably 10 books this year, and I'm not even kidding.
You're still reading, so that's still good.
Like, it is not even way below half of what I would read. Just because of how, like, I don't know, maybe it's this new administration. I'm gonna blame it on them.
Yeah,
it's their fault.
I've been looking at that, and I know, like, since now that I work at the library, I know we're going to be affected, especially with the executive order that he just signed the other night.
With the Association of Libraries or something.
Yeah.
I saw something pop up when I first started Sprint about it, like, funding being cut for libraries.
So, like, any library services or whatever, it's going to be cut. So, all right. The other day, I just disputed my student loans the other day because I'm like, oh, y'all are not supposed to be looking into my shit.
No, I have to walk.
You're not authorized. So I was like, oh, I'm disputing.
Wait, you gotta tell us more about that. What?
Yeah, so, like,
I saw people talking about how it's a privacy, or Elon Musk.
It's due to, like, the privacy of it's called FERPA, the Family Educational Rights and Privacy Act.
Yeah. FERPA, yeah, even teachers have to
Yeah,
do FERPA training.
it's a federal law that protects the privacy of student education records, and he he just took over that. So I'm like, this is not it. I mean, you literally just violated the law.
Yep.
So I went ahead and I was like, oh, let's dispute it, see what happens. So even though I feel like they laid people off though, so I don't know who's going to be looking to what I disputed. So if they get rid of the Department of Education, I mean, like, my shit should be gone, period, anyway, right?
Hello.
Like, anyway, like
there's nobody there to enforce it.
Right. It's not like I was gonna pay them anyway, but still.
Okay.
That part. I will have that till I die. Like, I'm not paying that shit
at all. I'm telling you.
No.
Man, I should do that. Probably won't, because me making time for stuff like that is just non-existent right now. Add it to my list of things I need to complete.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a good point though. Things are just so crazy. I'm in a real life slump, and I was not like this in December. I was in a reading slump, but no, everything.
I think like January, that's when shit was hitting the fan.
Yeah. I think I might have read like 3 or 4 books in January. When I tell you I haven't checked Goodreads in like a month, probably. I'm exaggerating, but it's been a very long time. A very long time, at least 2 to 3 weeks. And I was on that thing every day, updating my pages, nope.
Yeah. I feel like now, like with everything going on, I'm trying to read what I want to read, but I'm also want to read things intentionally too, and also support indie authors when I can. It's just like I haven't been in the mood. Like I am down for some, like, I don't know what it is. So I don't know.
It's the lack of sprints you're doing. That's the problem.
Maybe, but then I don't even feel like sprinting sometimes either. Like I just don't feel like doing anything book related sometimes.
What would a good friend tell you? That's what my therapist says all the time. What would a good friend tell you? Or do you need an accountability partner?
I have one right here.
He ain't on the job. That's how you got to this place in the first place.
Well, he's my accountability partner when it comes to like working out. I'll say that. But I guess for like reading and stuff, probably not, because he reads not that much.
He don't do none of that. Well, where the heck is Adrian at?
Talking S about you.
What say it?
Nothing.
Nah, Bree be talking shit. What Bree say?
She didn't say anything.
Nah, she ain't never that quiet. What'd you say, Bree?
I said you're not on the job.
What job?
Exactly. Fine. Love you dearly. Love you dearly.
Bree just took a shot, but it went over my head. I'm trying to figure out why.
I'm trying to figure out why. Stop. That is hilarious. Good luck. Good luck on that one.
Oh man.
I'm gonna hide your glasses.
You're an asshole.
That's cruel. That's you know what the problem is?
What?
Elise's. I've been trying to check in with her, and she is
MIA. Hey, I have noticed that.
She is MIA. Where is my girl keeping me humble? That's the problem. That's why I can't read.
I feel like life is lifing though for everybody.
For everybody. When I tell you, she would tell me, "Oh, I read 3 books today." That kept me motivated.
Did I tell you my cousin?
Girl, where are you?
His first professional.
I've been reaching out to her, and homegirl is MIA.
I do feel like I need all unwholesome books though. I think maybe that'll make me feel better. Like get rid of some books.
Yeah.
To be completely honest, I'm looking at these books I've had, and I'm like I haven't touched them, and it's like I'm probably never going to. So it's like I need to get rid of some books.
Yeah, declutter some space. Yeah, I feel that. I talked to her the other day. I'm jealous. I miss her dearly.
We miss Ulysses.
I know she's going through a lot of grieving. The world feeling like it's on fire. You know, that hit close to ice and deportation. So I know she had a lot going on. And when you're really deep into advocacy, it hurts. It really hurts watching families be broken apart. And the stuff that's going on with Gaza, and
I just feel like let's do this Civil War shit. Let's do it.
You've been talking about this for years.
Like I'm just like, let's do it. Like I'm over it. Let's fuck ICE. I'm like, come on.
You gonna be in the house though. You gonna be in the house. You gonna be rooting for everybody to do it while you sit in the house.
No, I'm literally at work. We passing out red cards and stuff, telling them like know your rights and all this stuff. Like me and my coworkers have already prepared. Like if ICE came or whatever, like this is what we doing. We don't have one person distract this person and the other person or ever have them exit out the back door.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't let them even in the building, just distract them. Like, okay, and I need to see the paperwork before you can enter this building. Okay.
And they have paperwork. That's the thing. They have paperwork.
They have warrants.
Yeah, they have warrants. So here in Texas,
know they're in the building though. That's the thing.
Don't know, because they've been at least in Texas, of course. It's Texas, so whatever's happened around the United States is 3 times worse in Texas. And when I tell you, you will see those motherfuckers everywhere. Buses of people that they're busing.
Yeah, like there's people here. From what I've heard, there was a family that I helped. She's like, yeah, we rarely come out anymore because we're scared. We don't even go to church because we think they might come get us there. And I was like,
yeah, yep. So actually, churches are actual sanctuaries. Mm-hmm. They can't go inside of a church. So, fun fact: when I lived in Denver, there was a family who were immigrants, and the church, because there is a separation between church and state, they could not go in there and get her, and she lived in the church. Like they created a room for her and brought food and like really just helped her and her kids.
Which in other words is like, I haven't seen any churches advocate to like have people there as a safe haven. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen a church. Maybe I missed something. I haven't been, watching the news or whatever, but I haven't seen any churches willing to be like, okay, we want to, we do not want you to get deported. We want to save your family. Like, and there'll be some mega churches too. They're huge that have the space. But I don't.
Mega churches. I go to a mega church and they definitely have the space, and they're talking about it, especially when it comes to DEI and deportation. Like the pastor that I go to, he has talked about it, but as far as helping, no. The only thing that we have done is like gathered material and food or adopt a family, but to house space, and part of it is like, okay, well, even if they did, more than half of America voted for this man. More than half of America wanted this, So it's especially in Texas, is very controversial because Texas hates. A lot of Texans hate immigrants. They know they need them. They just hate them. And shout out to Mexico for implementing visas. Shout out to them for doing that. Okay, you got to pay to come in this country. Fill out this form, pay your $30 per person. The amount of lines that I am seeing is outrageous. Them closing their doors, closing gates, denying U.S. Americans. People would literally walk across the border from wherever they lived in Arizona, would walk across the border to get cheap medication, cheap healthcare, cheap all of these things. And they now said goodbye. Nope.
I feel like I need to leave. I'm like, I don't need the border closing on me. I need to get out of here. I'm like, Canada hating it. And I understand, rightfully so. But I'm like, Jesus.
Canada is going 10 toes down, and I just love it.
China's always been coming for us. So
I love that Canada is like sticking up. Okay, they got their dukes up, like ready to fight.
I'm just like, can we fight back too? Like, what can I do? Like, what else can I do? Like, over it. I'm like, I'm not saying, storm the Capitol like these other people and then they got pardoned or whatever. But I'm just saying we need to do something. It's getting crazy out.
Even if we voted people out of office, like, there's not enough unity of people willing to do that, because look what happened. And now we're watching all these people, FAFO, Black Americans, Latino Americans, who have voted for this man, and it's like, y'all getting exactly what y'all wanted. I read Project 2025. That's in full effect. That's in full effect.
Man, I'd be damned if this is like The Handmaid's Tale. I will fucking leave this country for that.
I've never watched The Handmaid's Tale, but I
want to. It's crazy, but it's at this point it looks realistic, and that's the scary part.
Yeah, everything that's happening in the rollbacks. I mean, we are literally going back to some of the policies dating back to as far as the 70s, and it's very scary.
Yeah, well, Target getting hit hard because they losing money.
Good for them. I wish people would do that to Walmart too.
Oh, I don't even shop there either. I don't even know. Has it been affecting Walmart? I don't know. I just been seeing like Target's has lost billions of dollars already since they roll back their DEI.
Good for them.
But I don't know about Walmart or whatever. I don't do Walmart anyways, so I have no idea. We got rid of our Sam's Club membership too. We're like, oh nope. And we got a Costco one instead.
Hello, finally. Finally.
So,
what? Costco is so
far. We can only make one trip a month.
Girl, that's all you need. But Costco's a whole experience. Just set aside 2.5 hours. You got it. It's fine.
So it's hard. We need a lot of food to last. So we put stuff in the deep freezer and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I have me a little deep freezer. That's a must. Every day, look, every day is breaking news. I like seeing those reels or this TikToks, breaking news. It's like January, breaking news. I'm
like, what the hell did he sign now, damn it? Like, fuck, somebody take away that black pen or whatever.
The Sharpie.
Yeah, whatever that stupid thing is.
Yeah, it's exhausting. And I just, protect your mental health. And that's why I love Friends, because we can literally sit here and just escape and just read. For those who are able to read, I'm on almost day 5 of not reading. So I think I'm going to do a small 45-minute sprint and actually try to read a book. What are you going to try to read, Brandy?
Shoot, I might be heading to bed soon. But then
you got to read something. You can't go to bed without reading something.
This manga, because I have to return it to library tomorrow. So I'll probably just. I didn't have a. Sorry, I used my little candy wrapper as a bookmark.
In a library book?
That's right. Yeah, I just got this.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Insomniac's After School Volume 7.
That sounds good.
Yeah, he has
a ginger chews wrapper in here.
Yeah. Not a ginger chew.
I think
That is so funny. All right. Well, who's having sprints tomorrow? We need sprints on a daily basis to wrap up March. I'm not even kidding. Like we need, because I got to get back into this reading, and I just read better with a community.
Yeah. What are you reading right now, or about to read?
I'm going to try to read What My Bones Know. It's a book about complex PTSD.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to read. I don't think I don't think I can handle anything heavy.
Which is
I'm trying to read Robin Hobb. I'm so behind on my Robin Hobb reading.
Yeah.
But don't even get me started on Malazan. I did just get my Malazan books from Broken Binding, though they were delivered yesterday.
Ooh, okay.
So I need to open those up. My mom and I have Costco, BJ's, Sam's Club. Okay. I heard about BJ's, but I don't think we have one in Dallas Fort Worth. We still fuck with Walmart's and Sam's. We won't be shopping at Target when we go out of town, though. Yeah. I don't think you're in such a small area. Like,
really limited to only a few things.
Yeah. Right. Where else would you go, you know, when you're in
there, if you don't have options, it's understandable. So
yeah.
I get it.
Costco is like the best. I love them. I need to go get some more. So I finally decided on getting those headphones we talked about last time.
Oh, okay.
There's some headphones at Costco. They have like the white ones. They have black and white, and it's $300 instead of like the $400 something.
I mean, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper. It is. They have some on sale on Amazon, but I'm not going to do that. It's $300 on Amazon. I'd rather just get it from Costco.
Yeah.
Me and Costco go together real bad. Hey, real bad. Yes.
Just because you went to sleep.
Yeah, those in rural areas just don't have a choice at all, and that is okay.
That is fine. No judgment here. Shoot.
For me. Sam's is way too overstimulating, and I hate how it's laid out. I hate their layout. Costco is just an experience. But yeah, no, it is definitely overstimulating. But if you go during the week, it's not as bad. I would never go to Costco on a Sunday.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I mean, in the week, don't go on the weekend at all. Actually, don't do it.
Yeah. Costco, the employees get paid extra on the weekend because of how busy it is. I used to work for Costco. Don't do it on the weekend.
Yeah. And that'll be the only time when me and Keandre can go when we're off. So it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to bob and weave and get to people with your cart and whatnot. It's the best.
Okay, another person from Philly. Mel lives in Philly. Mel, meet Jalen. Jalen, meet Mel. I just found out that you could use the 2% towards your membership renewal. Absolutely. So Costco is such a plug. If you get the what is it? I don't even remember the membership. What is it called? The black card, whatever it's called. Get that one. Not the gold card, the other one.
The expensive one, right?
Yeah, the expensive one. If you get that one, they'll give you like $55 back or $60. You get your 2%. Whatever your 2%, if it doesn't meet half of the membership renewal, then they'll pay you the difference. So 1 year my 2% was like $30. They had to give me the difference. I took the check up there and they gave me the difference to meet that $55. I think it's $60 now.
Cheapest one. I didn't have that amount at the time.
Look, sometimes they'll stop the executive. Thank you. Sometimes they'll stop you if you're spending like crazy amount on the gold card. They'll stop you and say, "Hey, you can upgrade this for $40, or you can upgrade this for $30, or whatever the case may be."
Mm-hmm.
And they prorate it.
Okay, well, maybe we'll see that.
Let's go in the morning before the regular membership people are allowed. Yeah, I don't like that. I get that they do that, but that is not a perk for me.
Trying to be
Get
at it.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you lived near Philly. Tia lives in Philly. Carbondale. Almost 10 years. Okay. My bad. Okay. We're going to do a small little 45. This is just like wrap it up. Okay. Whatever you have left on your list or have not done, now's the time to do it. I'm holding you accountable. We're going to read at least a little bit. Brandy, I know you're tired. At least a couple pages.
I'm just going to finish this.
Okay. Okay. Say less. Okay. All right. I will see y'all back in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello. Sorry if y'all hear the washer. How was the 45 minutes? I made it to chapter 8, which is 51 pages. Yeah. I was just about to jump into 52. How's your book?
I finished it, and then I read this and finished this. So yeah.
Ambitious. Okay.
Now I can return them to the library.
That's good. Finish my hair. Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn off my music. Don't other countries understand how sorry. Best part about Costco is you can return it even if it's 2 years from now. Yeah, I've never done that before. I don't want to use their return policy. I feel like if I've had it for 2 years, I think I had a Vitamix blender that eventually broke down after 2.5 years, and I got my 2 years worth, you know. But yeah, I see people doing that all the time. Or they'll buy Christmas trees and then return them right after Christmas, and it's like,
oh my gosh.
But didn't you use that? Like, Drinking some wine, working on BookTube spreadsheet for tonight. BookTube spreadsheet. Okay. Your goals. Side of the Grave. Okay. Are you enjoying it? Star-crossed egg tart. Got dinner. Yeah. I'm so sorry. 91% Zora book. Her happily ever after. I hope you guys are enjoying your books. Look at this reading. Time I read this side of the Great yesterday. Okay. One not. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. All right, y'all. It's time for me to go to bed. Have a wonderful evening. I hope your work week is amazing. Brandy will have sprints Thursday. Atia will have sprints Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm just kidding. But Gabby has been having sprints.
Yes.
Crazy. Like crazy. So there's definitely something out there. Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.